Hey everybody, welcome to another Final Fantasy XIV stream. Today, game hook, game, come on. There we go. That was weird. Anyways, yes, we are doing more of these things, these role quests. Plus, I am going to be doing some of the main, I'm gonna probably, maybe finish the MSQ today. I don't really know, because it's going to be one of those things where I'm at the end. But I didn't stream last week because I remembered these things existed, and I needed time to level. So, in order for me to do that, I only need to do one of them to do the MSQ from what I'm aware, so that's not really that big of a deal. But I wanted to do them all because they seem a little bit more important to the story, but that's just me. I don't really know. But yes, anyways, continuing on from that, I leveled up Samurai, Red Mage, and my White Mage was really close to begin with, so I just kind of went with that. So, knowing that, we're going to start off with the Red Mage one, because there's one for magical and physical DPS, there's one for tank, which we already did, and then there's one for healer. So it's 4 of them, to my knowledge. I think there might be more, I don't know, but like I think there might be like a big like conclusion thing when you connect them all. But yeah, it took me forever to do this, not going to lie, it really did. That's another reason why I'm streaming really late to begin with. So let's just get started, shall we? Because it's gonna be a long haul and I want to get started. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Sirig. Bounty hunter, not really. I don't even know how to say that word. Because you had a mind to aid in felling the dread Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? Fron what's his? That's exactly what I want to say. If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested that you're unfamiliar with Phronesis. But that couldn't be. No sinner worth his salt could be so ignorant. Well, you met somebody that doesn't. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't just a run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those warriors of light. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hex after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin-eater, Phronesis was none other than the Archmage's Nilebird, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Almarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disputed, local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I'll also make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Almarang. I mean to set off there shortly. So yes, the way that I have this set up is each one of these quests give you about 6.2 million experience, which is just about what I need to level up to 80 for all of them, because the last one is level 80 and you don't get experience for it. So I actually kind of set that up so I can do them. But there's a little bit of a problem with that. I don't want to waste MSQ experience, so I wanted to do it with the White Mage, but it didn't wind up working out that way. So my Samurai is the one that is going to be doing the MSQ in order to not waste any experience. I'm going to pick up all these quests now so I can kind of just get them here. Ulrich thinks that you might just be the answer to his prayers. So we're going to learn about all the cardinal virtues. We already did one of them, so that one's kind of out of the way here. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be an idiot, right? Yes, of course you are. It's just plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. You're perfect. My name is Lurik, and I'm a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter, I'll have you know. Hey, I'm not wont to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I've recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the four cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it'd take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable technically hero, and I'm not afraid to admit that I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I'm confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have the mind to recruit. Walk away without a word. Paying interest? Aha, I knew you'd be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You'll be duly compensated for your service, rest assured. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, this only means that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. I do not be offended, but you will be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. I mean, he's got a point. I'm not gonna lie there. But yeah, so how this is going to work is that since I'm going to be doing the MSQ with the Samurai, I won't be able to complete that one completely. But as you know, last time we tried to bring back the Knight for like everywhere, and yeah, as you can tell, it's bright out again. So yeah, things didn't go smoothly. And spoilers, this is part 40 of my stream now, so yeah. Bratio was the Exarch. That, I kind of already figured that much, honestly. I'm not going to lie. That was really, really obvious, and they didn't try to hide it well. But if you haven't done the Crystal Tower forever, I can understand why you wouldn't know. But yeah, I'm going to pick up all these now because they're all proof of concept things where you just got to prove that you're a thing. I'm not making those noises. I mean, I could just like... Don't you know better? This is something to that. I missed that. I missed that one too. Sneak on my door mid-flagging? Not even a proper greeting, neither. Look here. Lally-ho, the name's... Giot. I almost said Giot. Lally-ho! I actually know what Lally-ho is now. I even know the gesture. But I technically don't know it. See, now that's a greeting. Lally-ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I remember some like yourself if we ever met. You're from the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's not Sword the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use some power from the likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. A healer. Not half bad at the job, huh? I like your confidence. It was my main job. On accident. And I wish I could take you for your word for it, since you sound just like what I've been looking for. But I had to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here. The sin eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. Can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So get yourself on over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you got. So I gotta prove myself 3 times over. That was weird camera whiplash. But yeah, before I continue, let me check where all these are at. This one's in Lakeland. This one's also in Lakeland, and this one is in Almerang. So, guess I'll go to Lakeland first. But yes, like I said, before I continue, while this kind of loads, I'm going to check out Twitch really quick because there was like a big thing that happened. So I'm curious if my stream is active. It says I'm active. So I'm going to assume I'm good to go. If I'm not, whoops. But yes. There's like a big thing where a lot of stuff got leaked and passwords and nonsense from what I'm aware, I think. So I kind of want to just make sure on that front that everything is smooth sailing. I changed my password, I changed my stream key. I should be good to go. There are some people I would probably need to notify on that as well as a just in case. But yeah. Like I said, I'm going to be doing the quests, getting most of them done. But yeah, since we couldn't really contain the light last time, and we are essentially not a person anymore, quote unquote. We're technically a satyr in a sense. We'll learn more when I get to the MSQ. But yeah, since our life is in dire danger, we're doing side quests, so you know how this goes. Things are going wrong in the game. Side quests! Put your mind off it. Oh, Azurius, I'm glad you found the place all right. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't much to look at. Me... I almost said me neither. Neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. I mean, that's a good way of doing it. The Giant lies prone. The creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems that it'll have to be dealt with. You can kind of maybe say that the test was to make sure that that doesn't happen to him by actually healing him. But he kind of ran off and did the thing, so that's on him. Yeah, this thing's a level 70. It's probably going to go down really quickly. I will honestly wouldn't be surprised if it does, but I'm just going to kind of sit here and just do things. I'm good to go. If I die to this, that's sad. Because I actually don't even have to care that much. I could just sit here and spam glare. There we go. Maybe I should revive you? Oh, hey, I actually am doing healing versus sitting there, arm outstretched. Ah, see, that wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs and at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. That beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all. That hop trap better not come over here. We can talk about the rest by the Gristarium over during Growth 3. The folks of the Wandering Stairs know to keep them coming. Give me there. I will in a moment, but I have some more stuff to do. So go to the Samurai, and let's get that one done. So yes, also in a lot of these areas, I decided to make sure to get all... I want to say all, but I'm still missing a couple on Kalusha and the Ratika Greatwood. So I actually legitimately don't know how to get to some of them. So I kind of just stopped. But it's okay, I don't really need... Well, I mean, I would love light, but you know how it is. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, you require a bait to lure one out of hiding. Oh, Meloid. No, I said Meloid. Oi, Milord! Got your package there. Oi, Meloid! Well done, my good man, and here's your payment. Oh, this, the bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it'll take long for something to come hither. Well, bait is a little bit more suitable than calling Wolverine's a craven mother thing. I mean, this works out a little bit better. So I'll just, way too much. I still need to figure out what's key items is what. Okay, now I just kind of turn around and I'm gonna wait while not looking at it. I'm just gonna mind my own business. If I'm not looking the right way, it won't be like looking at me and being like, what are you doing? All right, so Samurai is quite a different class, that is for sure. It is mainly just a bunch of combos, and I actually adore it. It's like playing 3D chess. It's really fun that way, and it's just, again, combo, and then I can just do things that just kind of make my combos happen even sooner if I really felt like it. And just kind of wreck stuff. It's much quicker than fighting than a healer, and honestly, I feel like sometimes I'm a kind of tanky, but not really. I'm going to say not really right away. I can do a ton of damage as a samurai, but I go down like I get hit by a truck. So, yeah. Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Okay. Let us return to the Crystarium at once. Okay, now we have one more over in Meringue. And that one, this is going to get confusing quick. This one is my red mage. Okay. Let me switch over to red mage. Bam. Okay. And then let me just get on my mount. There we go. So yeah, this is going to be a bunch of I'm going back and forth from doing quests. Like I said before, Samurai's not going to get done. Like, I'm probably going to have the last one to contend with, which is the level 80. Probably around that point when I do all the MSQ stuff and right before I start doing the level 80 quests. At that point, then I will be able to do it. Because I do know that, like, the MSQ has, like, 4 level 80 quests in it. I don't know the details of them because I don't want to spoil myself, but I kind of looked into that just to make sure for experience and stuff. So you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another scener. I said scener. Close enough. A far less imposing specimen than Phronesis. Of course, it has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me that you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further. I love that the other two never really actually told me the name of the thing I'm about to fight yet. But, yeah. Okay, let's get back on my mount. Exactly where am I going? Oh, not far from here at all. All right, then. Red Mage, on the other hand, is also 3D chessy. I don't know why I picked this one as my other class, but I probably should have done Dancer. But even then, all the DPS classes that I have right now are all like, oh, fancy, you gotta figure out all these different combinations stuff. This one isn't that complicated. I just kind of just do one thing, then do another thing immediately after in a dual cast. I could do the same thing again. Bam, bam. And it's just like that like the entire time. It's fun, but a little bit odd at times, like to remember all your combos. And sometimes dual cast does not want to work. And I don't know why. I think it might have something to do with like the server just not registering it right away or something. But, you know. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. It seems I found myself a formidable ally. So I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Oh, what do you say? That's the spirit. Now there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mork Suit, my biggest operation. They'll fill you on the details. At least it makes it easier to remember which one is Red Mage due to the fact that I am in a completely different area for these quests. I guarantee at some point it's gonna be like, let's go back to the Crystarium. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it was a fun time leveling them, honestly. I actually did a lot of dungeons and a lot of duty finders and things like that. Just, you know, like usual grindiness. But finding dungeons at like 4, 5, 6 in the morning, actually was surprisingly easy. The wait times are really, really short, even as DPS, which is weird. Welcome to Morsuk, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers. Hence the bounty you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next, and yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. You have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceeds to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, the entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice it to say that the next man who comes back from the void will be the first. And yet, there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the waste, summoning hollows one after the next. Instruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have all been but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty stands at some 9 to 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there was a way to neutralize the hollows, we've more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself. That's why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the simulator spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I best get to work. Once I formulate a proper plan of attack, we'll talk then. So then I suggest you continue to own your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. Good thing they're all right here. Ah, there you are. And your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, the little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin-Eater from afar. Now we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it in Phronesis' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide a berth we must keep from the fiend as to not be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for this little fellow. Friend, his sacrifice will be a key to our success. And yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Very lending me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. You're a lifesaver, friend. I just spotted a nasty-looking sandskin Sibyl lurking about to the east of here, and I do believe one of the attendants should serve well. Put some spring back in this little fellow's step. Thank one for me, and I'll see to the repairs. So yes, it's going to be a fun time. At least they kind of explained a little bit why the fact that he doesn't just like go around all willy-nilly doing the stuff, like just putting people in voids and nonsense and going whoa as doing it. It's pretty much he just kind of just walks the trail. He walks the only road, the only one that he's ever known, and that's pretty much exactly how it's gonna go for him. And he's just kind of out of the way. Which will explain why Alizain probably might not even know he even existed. Hi, hostile presence. Let me just kind of... That was a little late, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter, I can just stab you multiple times. You're like level 70 something. It's all good. As you can tell, one of the biggest issues with Red Mage that I personally have is, again, the dual cast not wanting to work when it just does or not. It's really obnoxious. But when it works, it works. But you can tell it doesn't work when you sit there and it's like, oh, you go to Ver Arrow and then you're like, oh, cast bar, and then you have to move again because it's like, oh, why isn't it there? It's annoying that it happens. It just does, and there's not really much I can do about it. But again, that's just more of a, I guarantee I would have an idea. Some people will be like, well, then just get good. Just get good and it won't happen. I got the thingies. Any luck finding that tendon? For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. I have like 1,000,000 gears from Alexander. We could use one of those. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to place the mannequin's snap drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, we just got us a suitable lookout point. Cornessus was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground out of sight from the main thoroughfare. Okay, finding a spot out of sight is probably going to be pretty easy. You can kind of just go around and look for it. But yeah, as you can tell, like right above my Verestone and Verifier here, there is like a little bar to the left of it that has numbers. It's like balancing. It's a balancing act between white magic and black magic as you're doing it. But when you get enough, you can start doing like physical things and just do a ton of damage and stuff like that. It's pretty fancy. And of course, Red Mage itself is kind of like fancy. I'm going to wear the hat with the feather kind of thing, so it makes sense to begin with. Oh there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. Since it appears you found us a perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire and we might be here for a while. Well, I'll be. There's the dastard. Look closely now and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own 2 eyes. Though we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Cornessus sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin in to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Just as I expected. Found without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through a sacrifice, we know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close lest you fancy a vacation in a dark, shadowy abyss. It's as if the shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything to the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up my spine. Uh-oh. That's creepy. Why the pale face, friend? Look as if you've seen a ghost. A voice, you say? From inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Voice. What in the God's name is it saying? The voice of a boy, you say? Claims he's lost inside with no ether current to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Not unlike what would happen if an aetheryte to which one was teleporting was destroyed mid-journey. Oh, I'd never even thought about that concept. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your ether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not know how do we go about that. You reckon you could do just that? Really? I wouldn't even think about asking how. Because I know how to do this. Wicked White. I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even you still find ways to surprise me. Where am I? Well, I'll be darned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, huh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let us carry him back to Morgue so he can find him a warm bed and some nourishment. Oh, the game had to teleport me. I saw for a split second I was in the same area that I was. Alright, so back to where we were. Alright. Not a big deal there. The boy's resting now. He is weak but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There is much we must ask him when he awakes. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you looked after a child before? You don't say. In that case, he's all yours. I'm jesting, friend. Can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I'll manage somehow. I suppose the first order of the day should be to go get some food in his belly. He doesn't look terribly pale after all. He thinks I'll go hunting for some meat. Or perhaps just take him to a physician first? After all, I may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye, or maybe I should... no, it wasn't cut out for this. Ah, there you are. How are you happy to know that the boy is awake? In 2 seconds. And he seems to be no worse for the wear, physically speaking, at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he comes from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. In fact, other than his own name, Tanner, he can't remember much of anything at all. Seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary word of complaint. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside and badly. We must reunite him with his parents in all due speed. I suggested he go for a stroll in Morgue in hopes that the sight might help jog his memories. And I wandered far. Why don't you go check up on him? See how far is far, game. That's not terrible. Alright, so let's go talk to the boy and find out exactly how he feels, and maybe he knows something now. Who knows? Not sure where this is going to take us, but find out. Do not tell me you're the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Well, I'll be darned, the boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The care who examined him said they could feel great power welling up from within him. By his young age, Tanner here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can't recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all from what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another to ours. But that's not possible, or is it? You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend. Worry not, I won't pry for details. Oh well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely finding the boy here at home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. You truly do that for me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. That's no burden at all. Besides, if we could figure out just who you are and where you came from, it might lead us to the answers we seek. Now let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, alone in this world, with not a soul to care or look after you. And yet, this seems unlikely, yet the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is and whether or not you are of their blood, you simply receive their tutelage. This I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. If that is truly so, then I would very much like to meet this person too. This settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty inquiring around Mordsuk in the Crystarium. Fortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tainer's description. Which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town who travels often taken far afield. Let's have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. Helpful rumors indeed. Let's find out if we actually find anything. Hopefully it's not a merchant and be like, do you want some worms? And I'll be like, no. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon. I heard something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mordsuk, I stopped over the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage. As the carers told it, he's been ambushed by a sin eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody heck, could it be? If the sin eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, that would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father? We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope the man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let's make for the inn and see what the carers there can tell us. Over at Journey's Head, right? Which is... There we go. I can just warp there. Okie dokie. Oh there, I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him right here. What? So it wasn't my father after all. This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so, we heard that a man here is looking for his son. We just hoped it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, yes? I'd ask around to see if any of the others are my family. But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed it's not. Guess that means either myself or Azurius here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me. Take my mind off things. Not a bad idea. The lad doesn't mind. I reckon Tainer would rather be with someone of his own age. Take his mind off things. Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up? Yeah, the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer. child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets his choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. I reckon we should find someone to look at the Tainer as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family. We have no other leads, and a deadly senator is still on the loose. The lad tags along with us every step of the way. He's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. Find someone to watch after Tainer for a time being. Get back on the hunt and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Aye, that goes without saying. Let's have a talk about the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's a kindly enough chap, and knows darn near everything in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let us find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it. Alright, where is the boy? Boy's over there. Okay. It's easier to get through this quest because I don't have to teleport. It's just all in the same area. Bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts and Tainer's up and run away. Kidding me. Since the lad mentioned how he come out from one of the hollows, the other boy put two and two together and figured he's been attacked by a Siniator. Then I said, my dad was attacked by a Siniator. Then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if he turned into a Siniator too? Tainer's face went all white and he kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I couldn't just take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up, shut up, shut up. I bet you're turning into the Siniator already. Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you had the rough of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. But we must hurry and find Tainer before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search to the west and you take the east, and be careful out there. Why don't we ever check north and south? Because, you know, the exit leads north and south, but yeah. Alright, so let's just go over there and more than likely find them. Funny that they give you a situation twice now, or it's like, I'll go this way, you go that way. Alright then, so now we have a ton of enemies, so I can actually do the other thing where I do the bigger spells. I can do like Bear Arrow against one, and then Impact, and then I can do Bear Thunder and do the same. Or I can do this thing right here where I just go do. Oh, my fingers are all messed up on my keyboard. That's why I'm messing up everything. Okay, there we go. And then just kind of do a bunch of stuff like that. It's pretty fancy. Of course, this is going pretty poorly for me because I have no idea why I'm screwing up so bad. Nope, I better move. It's okay, Tainer. You're not going to get hit by that. You're just kind of there right now. We'll just do this a couple more times until they're dead. Alright, and then, yep, they're dead. Cool. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Forgive me, I don't deserve this kindness. I was so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you need to worry yourself with. Kara, who examined you, told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a sinner than Azurius or me. Is that so? That's good to hear, but I must apologize to that boy. I've known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing that. He was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. And you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There's still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why must it be this way? Only if I can remember something, anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Now it's your turn, Tainer. Do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest mages have known failure. Your command of magic is equal to my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, now, Bert. I shall try my best. Wait, White, are you alright, Azurius? I remember now. I was standing there on these bloody plains, my head hung low in shame. And Albert turned to me with a smile and hardening words. Albert, why does the name sound so familiar? I reckon we have much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can't get to the bottom of this. I figured there's some sort of connection between the two, but can I actually help? Oh, the game actually lets me help. That's weird because usually it's like, this is somebody else's duty. There you go, have fun. Alright, back to the inn we go. Right in here. Tainer, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to recover some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with relatives. I haven't seen you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memory back. Oh, and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. I knew that you two would work things out. Now let's return to Morgsuk. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Okay, back to Morgsuk we go. Bloop. 70 gil or 2 seconds of flying a plane. 70 gil it is. As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Tana's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? Use power look into the past, huh? Are you certain that what Azure describes matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Albert that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man that became Phronesis, one of those goddarned warriors of light. He was just a young child in your memories. That means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence? Another boy with the same name, but no. Judging from the formidable combat of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Nybird and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nybird and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious! Yeah, that would explain Senior's ability to summon those hollows. And if he possesses the same knowledge and training as Nybird did, it would also explain why you were able to survive in there all the time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they are slowly coming back to me. Time I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. You're a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering. After all, in the meantime, don't worry. Zurius and I will see that you're safe. I thought Tainer was just a victim of the scenery, but to think he was actually friends with the man himself, or back when he was still a man, this can't be simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. Must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look how hard he's trying to recover his memories. Not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. Well, we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, waiting for the rest of Tainer's memories to come back to him. I give it 5 minutes. That is to say, if it's alright with you, lad. I'm so sorry, I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you for a short while, but I can tell you're a good heart. And a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this, no more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Azurius? I see. Thank you, Sireg. Thank you, Azurius. I will aid your request in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Good news, friend. Good news! That's what I got out of that. Tainer has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. I told you it took 5 minutes. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Albert and I were born to members of our great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in magic arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which we could summon forth beasts of great power. That's not a good idea. And Albert and I were chosen in particular in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world? You're a mage, Azurius. Is that even possible? Perhaps he speaks of void scent? Void scent. Never heard of them. I'll take that answer as a yes. They just come up with the darnest ideas, huh? And yeah, I don't understand. Why ever would they use 2 young boys for such a dangerous experiment? Word that better, please. The beasts of our masters sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set aside about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another. Hopes that they will bring forth children and therefore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born in Albert. Indeed. From even before we could speak, we are taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. Wow, that's a mouthful. Okay. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, now sucked into the hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in the empty void, until Azure is calling me back into this world. At last, over a century has passed since that fateful day. There's the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. It is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, and it's all too possible that even seconds spent in the empty pocket correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. And so you return to us just as you were that day, even while over the century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Nailbart save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you're trapped? I fear that would have been close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Neilbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do believe I managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers. I just might be able to seal up the hollows for Nessa's soul enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Aha, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, last time he tried to use his magic, there were some complications, to say the least. We must take the necessary precautions before confronting Phronesis in earnest. This means outside the village, where Tainer can test out his magic safe from harm. All we gotta do is tie a rope around his waist, tie it around a tree, and have him try to do stuff. And he's about to get sucked in. We just pull the rope back. And it's perfect. That's all you gotta do. I don't know why they're making such a big hassle out of it. Not even, well, obviously it's a desert, so there's just like a couple trees, but you know what I mean. They could just use like one of those trees right there and then just like put it like right here or something, and then they'd be all good. Right here, and it looks like we have an instance. Okay. Wicked White, you did it, lad. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. I will need further training before I can face. Ornesis, where did that dastard come from? I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. No, Albert, these are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. It's not a good time for that. this isn't good. Cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. What'll it be? I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. I've no intention of giving up your prize. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I've too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brennan and Rena Ray were here, the second-rate spellcaster will be no match for us. No, Silva. Let's not forget who our true foe is here. Why can't I talk? You're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me. I suppose we best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies, I took your ceaseless prowling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this, why is it you're so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty. Why indeed? At any rate, unless you have a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, let's get moving on, yeah? Finally something we can agree on. And I do have a proposal. Let's say we band together onto our battle here as one. The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let's vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won then. After that, I have to go my own way. I'm guessing it's another role play thing. Yep. Alright then. So we have Ronkin Fire, Ronkin Blizzard, Thunder, Flare, and then that's all my stuff there. So pretty much this is the bar I gotta worry about. Okay then. Let's see, deals fire damage, deals ice damage, restores MP, lightning damage over time. So that is my dot. And then we have this, and this is my AoE. So that's a cast timer, derp. So ice damage. Wow, that used a lot. I probably should not have done that. I didn't realize that it said all on the thing. So I'm just gonna do that. Give everybody dots. And then I guess flare will be like the standard damage. And if I want, I could use this as my like big boom attack. And then do Blizzard to get more MP again. And that fills up my bar about halfway, so I could do it twice and get a full bar. Okay, that makes sense. So just one. Okay, I get it. This isn't hard. Okay. Can I just like jump? I like how you have them all serious, but then like outside of the cutscene, they can be like, "What do you do?" Just like sit there and do stupid stuff. All right, so spam. I'll do this and get some damage in there. Does it just do? Okay, it's just I just need all MP for it. Do I need a full gauge, or can I just do it if I have any MP? Okay, yeah, I could just do it if I have any MP. So I can swap between 2 and 4. Okay. That makes sense. I'm not really sure if it does more damage based on if I, like, do, like, if I have, like, more MP or whatever, but not sure if it's a big deal. Can I do a pull? I'm gonna do a pull. I'm doing a pull. Yeah. I'm not sure if that was for this dude or if it was for me doing a pull. Some dot damage on there. And then just kind of do my thing. Oh, yeah. It'd be nice if I had lucid dreaming or something, but I don't. Okay, well, I have more than enough now. Ow. That's a problem. So what do we got here? Under protection of an eye. Yeah, that's my roleplay thingy. I mean, I could have just stayed back a little bit. He's pretty much just he's just pretty much a DPS that likes the tank. That is his case. He's a DPS that likes the tank. Alright then, let's do this. A tank that doesn't turn around an enemy right away? What is this nonsense? Alright, then I'll swap over to Blizzard. I get some MP back. Just keep attacking. I have a feeling the DPS flashbacks are going to be so much easier due to the fact that I don't really get hit by anything because I'm going to be DPS in the background. Alright, well that should be easy. I'll just do Ronkin Flare. Or you can do that too, that works. But I'm gonna do a Ronkin Flare anyway. I have a feeling that the way I'm going to take care of this is that the limit break's gonna be a thing. Speaking of which, what is my limit break? Deals unexpected damage to opponents at 1500 to all enemies near a point of impact. Okay, so they're probably gonna want me to do my limit break to end things. Maybe, I don't know. It's gonna be one of those kind of things. I'm pretty 100% sure I was, yeah. So I can just be like near point of impact, so bam. Oh, why is he saying that should do it? I'm the one that did it. Why do I have Vuln stacks? What did I get hit by? Does this give me Vuln stacks? I'm not really sure what I got hit by, but I guess I got hit by something. Oh, he's probably doing that. Oh, no, it's not that. What did I get hit by then? Okay. Weird. Whatever, it's not really too much of a concern. They're gone now. Okay. 80 more of those and we should be good to go. Unless I got another limit break in or something, and then it's like 50 of them, maybe. Nope, not gonna. I still find it kind of funny that I'm getting experience for this outside of this, even though I'm technically not even playing as myself. Unless this is like the enhanced deco and I'm just like experiencing, you know. Why would you do that? You don't want to bear the full brunt of it. I'm going to charge right on in. Whatever. It's all good. Got my dots on there. I'm going to do a little bit more. Back. Ow. Okay. Maybe move back a teeny a little bit. Okay. Moving. Oh, there we go. No! Oh, wait, it still hit it anyway. Still hit it anyway. All right, all crown around me. Go. Makes me wonder sometimes on stack markers like that. It's like, if I just stood by myself on that particular stack marker, would I have just, like, died? I mean, probably that's usually how it goes, but... Running! It's weird that I don't have a sprint button. You probably saw my sprint thingy blink. Wait, I got limit break again already? Okay. They wanted me to end it on a limit break, make it fancy. Of course. Didn't exactly die yet. Now it's dead. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. The tremors continue. But why? The fiend has been vanquished, and its ether returned to the mountain. We were wrong. It was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Yes, the crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, this beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses is now so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountains down. For how many years have I searched for it? This precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the ether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miner, those who live at the foot of the mountain, and countless lives will be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Tanner, my friend. The tremors have stopped. Tanner, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. Stone was yours to do with as you pleased. Still, you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. Life and adventure isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as a sort who might just enjoy it. So what say you? We travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we might just stumble upon a way to rescue your tainer. I would like that very much. Tainer, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I'll find a way to bring you back to us. But today, I find myself in the company of new companions. For now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. Serious, are you alright? Worry not, for Nessus is long gone. I launched a few arrows in his direction while I was distracted by Tainer's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mortsu before the dastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Alright, back to Mortsu it is. So, click, click, click. There we go. Okay. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you? Why, take me. So that's how Nybird and Arbor met up. This goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest rivals can turn fast friends. Now let's see if I had this straight. Albert made it his life's mission to save Tainer here, knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice. He went in search of a relic that would afford him the ethereal power he needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice a stone and his own cause, to save lives of the countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so he did take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why I came back to this place. I still summons the hollows as he did so many years ago. Aye, there could be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a Saint Eater, he wrapped the memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions. Ghastly show was once Nowbird still haunts his wasteland, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Saint Eaters and Warriors of Light is all so new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nowbird and his Nessus were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the waste, in an instant, I knew without question, this was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me all these years. I At last, I know what I must do. I must stop for Nessus, that my dear friend may finally find peace. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Nessus Hollow away from Zurich, only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close him up entirely. After all, we already seen from you. I have no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Only some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. Last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than he could save for Nessus. While this might be a simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the same near to us. You best avoid casting any similar incantations until we're prepared for the final confrontation. Why don't you stay close for now, devote yourself to your studies, and own your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Azure and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. Must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. That look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you have gained much strength since we last met. I'll be pleased to hear that Tainer has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that not long ago he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there's one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the Hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Nessus is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. So I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might accumulate himself to the battlefield and further own his command of magic in the process. You must keep a wide berth for our meringue. Were we to encounter Nessus before we were fully prepared, the results could be disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? Indeed, there is much the boy can learn from your example. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. Peace in the forest, the lost shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. The lad is so tough he could take on level 70 enemies, no problem. Alright, well, back to Lakeland. I'm almost back to the Crystarium to turn in the other quests. Alright, so boop, boop. So if I did my math right, this one should get me to level 80, I believe. And then the next quest will be the final of the bunch, which will be a level 80 quest, which means I won't get experience, period. If my math was wrong, then I probably have to kill like 2 enemies. I should be okay. How far down is this? Oh, that's like all the way down there. It's literally right outside of Armorang. I technically could have just did the walk. Well, actually, no. I could have flown to the other side and then did the walk, but you know. All right, there. Oh, there he is. Now, shall we get down to something the matter? How do you like my newest clothes? I can't see them. Not only are they stylish, but I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present for Zurich. Isn't he the best? It was a simple investment, nothing more. Must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Azure, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. Can't very well just toss him to the Wolverines all on his own, now can we? Why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Tainer, watch carefully and let Azure show you how it's done. Imagine if I died. So I get attacked by like 40 and just like, oh, I'm dead now. All right then, so let's get started. So this is how you battle. You first get whacked in the face by Wolverine twice. And then you get some damage. You move out of these glowy yellow spots on the ground. Orange, not yellow, blurb. Do a bunch of stuff. Accidentally dual cast into the jolt twice. And then you do acceleration if you want to get something happening faster. You get hit in the face by a Wolverine again, and then it dies. This is how you do battle. Did you get that? That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells. Where you seamlessly weed one incantation after the next. Everything. But tell me, what would say is the most important thing that a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Blast your foes with everything you got. Casting your spells in proper sequence is the key. Ah, but of course. Thank you, Azure. I shall endeavor to put everything I have learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. Because if you sit there and just blast everything you have, you're not going to really manage your damage over time well. You need to actually do it in sequence and how you need to learn a rotation. Drat, where do I? No, that's not. Curses. Just stay still so I can hit you already. Say now, don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right, focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow, that's smart. Yeah, I've seen enough of this. Oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. You say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. I thought it would be simple enough task to follow Azurius' lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed, it was not the strength of your magic that's the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, Azurius? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? You just simply believe in yourself and all will be fine. Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better. I promise you. Call a little whore, son. Yes, the boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. I did it! The battle was won. Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Azurius here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you learn becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? Yeah, that was rather more difficult than I expected, and yet, thanks to your Azure, I feel I can hold my own on the battlefield now. I was gonna say against the battlefield. I have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time you find a more worthy foe. Now let's return to Mordsu and plot our next course of action. Maybe you should just look at that guy and practice your spells that way. Did you just... Okay. He just used the mount to go like 2 inches. So where am I going now? Back to Mordsu. Okay. That was a lot of experience that I'm going to be getting for this, for literally just 2 question prompts. You know what? I'm going to follow that guy's example. Get on my mount and fly like 3 feet. Yeah. You're proving a perfect mentor for the boy, Azurius. I dare say old Siri here could learn a thing or two from you. You taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With this fundamentals under his belts, it's just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Farnessus. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you excuse me, I best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always... This must be the boy he always was. Before his time beyond the rift stole from him his memories and spirits. He devotes himself to his training that he might help us fail for Nessus and bring his friend find a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course the battle will take. It's not easy for him, and yet I believe it's a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tainer's sake, and for the sake of those who call him or ain't call him, we must first triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. Final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. There it is! Level 80. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever. 1 level better. I might add, you'll be pleased to know that Tainer's command of his magic has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Say he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Farnessus. He literally sat there in a corner. I can do this now. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. This is nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you can succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him and see if you can offer him a few words of support, won't you? Alright, time to get on my mount and fly 3 feet. Did it. Oh, hello there, Azurius. Is there something I could do for you? Surig was worried about me, you say. That is kind of him, I assure you. I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to a point that my old memories, my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it is all because of you. And yet, there is fear growing inside of me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned so much about the Sea Eaters, learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sea Eaters, like Farnessus, become Sea Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Surig suffered the same fate as Naubert, the only 3 friends I have known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, this shakes me to my very core. You're right. I mustn't forget that I have 2 strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself, and in strong and gentle friends to stand at my side. Yeah, the company action, heated battle is active. Reduced rates is now active. Nothing will help make me happier than to help Naubert find peace. But that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Surig for all you have given me. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose. Yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Or not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. At least he understands. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainer. You can do this. Sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Surig that I'm ready. Yep, let's do this. You know, Tainer actually reminds me of, man, the remake of Final Fantasy 3. They made the Onion Knights like actual characters. And he reminds me of the second one that I I think his name was like Ark or something. I can't remember. It was like, this is the bookworm dude. He reminds me of him. Like the same like features and stuff. You're finally back. I see. I was starting to get worried. I was like right around the corner, dude. Just this means you're ready to do battle for Nessus? I am. Now let's put an end to this nightmare and set Nalbert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright, the plan is lured for Nessus to us by the same method as last time. Eventually into the central hills of Amber, safe distance away from the city, and Tainer will summon forth a hollow. It'll only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we lure for Nessus into a wide open space. We'll have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us away at once. This is going to be a long battle, I can already tell that much. Alright, so the Hills of Amber game. There we go, that was weird. To the other side of the map. Which thankfully by this point, hopefully everybody that is doing this could fly. If not, there is a teleport right there, so it's not too bad. You can still get over there, because by this point you would have probably already done this. Okay, and I'm ready to go. Let us begin. Level 80, item level 20. 420, haha, so I'm gonna have a teeny bit more HP. Over there, it's him. Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore. Give it up, Nalbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nalbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. It's like the last time I did one of these missions, except I have 2 companions this time. Alright, so let's get started. And immediately get interrupted. Awesome. Do this, do this, do this. Okay, so if he summons that, I just got to like not get near them. Okay, so he just keeps casting them. I just gotta not get near them. And then Tainer just gets rid of them. So he's probably gonna be focusing on that for the most part, and I just got to like do my own thing on the side here. Oop. Just gotta keep focused on this and do it proper. Gotta cast my spells in sequence like I have taught others to do. And by that I mean not screw up my stuff. Speaking of which, I probably want to do some of that. Can I cast a spell without you casting something, please? Thank you. Wow, okay. Okay, so I just got to... Okay, well, that's fine. I'm too far away. We're good to go. It's good. If I want to cure, I have curing spells. I can literally dual cast curing, so we're good there. Okay, good. Now I can actually go on for the attack. Oh, whoops, I was under dual cast, darn it. It's fine, I can swap back and forth now between them. Well, can I get close? There we go. I hit the wrong one, but that's fine. Way too far away to actually. Oh, come on. Kind of wrap around here. Hi. Let me avoid that for a second. Okay. Get over here. This is probably a little bit more safer. Let's fix my balancing act a little bit here. I could just move over slightly and it gets immediate. Uh-oh. Never mind, that's fine. Oh, now he's in the center. Up. Oh. This is fine. I kind of just wanted to do some anyway. And then one more Bear Thunder on to do it. Forgot that I don't have that at the moment. I don't know how close is too close, but I really don't know. Oh, that's convenient. I literally just gotta move over like 3 feet. There we go. Okay, I gotta move over slightly more than 3 feet, but I guess we'll see. Oh, okay, I guess we'll see in a second. Come on. Okay, that's one. Let's just lead them this way. There we go. Perfect. I'm sure the game's a little bit more forgiving and makes it so like I had to like literally walk into it for it to be a problem. But I'm not going to attempt to do otherwise. I'm just going to do it as is. So yeah, we're good there. Do that, and then we'll push. I'm gonna move because I don't know exactly where you're casting that. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. Oof. Forgive me, Tanner. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. Yet in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Arbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I run off with the stone and use his powers to rescue as I always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, and I felt myself a wretch for doing so. For what right do I pity myself, for when it was I who consigned you into a far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew is nothing compared to what you have suffered, and what you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold dark void until the end of time. Yet no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Albert. I'm right here. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still I would give anything to see you one last time. You would curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for a chance to say, I'm sorry. Stop it, Albert, please. Please stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Azure here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. They just threw me. Come on! They just threw me in the middle of battle. Okay, let me just kill this thing. You know, I'm just gonna double cast these. That should be almost enough. And die. It's over, at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Norbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach him, Simply saying them out loud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any senators take notice of us, yes? I'll say, after that battle, I could use a rest. I reckon Azurius here could be as well. Shall we head back to Mordsug? Back to Mordsug we go. With a little bit of bam. All right. Oh, if it isn't the man of the hour. I'm happy to report our tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. Worms. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Norbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. Feelings mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hall, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You and Azurius have trained me well. I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I'll travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I think those are the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Azurius here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of our bounty to Tanar here? I reckon he needs it more than we do. Besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. You owe me one. But of course. I knew you feel the same. It's the best we could do to help the boy forge a path in the future for himself. My friends, I can never take advantage of your kindness like that. Just take the money. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers in arms. Thank you, Suri. Thank you, Azurius. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow. He's always thought he could take on the bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. We're looking for a partner, that is. Suri, you could not possibly mean... Of course I'm saying. So what will it be? Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make me happier. I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty. I reckon it would be a good place to say our proper farewells. I finally get to go back to the Crystarium. I mean, I technically could have warped there at any point, but you know, now I can actually go there with a purpose. That is, turning in a quest versus turning in a half quest. Why didn't I just warp? I could have just warped. Why am I walking the distance? I don't know, but I'm walking the distance. Either way, it's been a very, very long time coming, and I'm happy to get another one of these done. Especially since, like, just 2 weeks ago, I was 30 levels under with Red Mage, and now it's level 80. Ah, Azurius, glad you could join us. Kane and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest you'll have to learn from experience. So I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magic, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trailer of a particularly nasty foe, hope you not be adverse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, I'm happy feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friends, stay sheltered in the shade. Well, that's another one done. And we have more to go. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale out there, well-earned victory. You were sitting there drinking for like days. You didn't do anything. I didn't say it was my victory, of course. I did find myself a partner of uncommon skill. But maybe it was. Huh. Whatever you want to call what we just did. Doing it helped us understand each other, sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm as fearless as a stone. And so a fellowship is forged. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues. Sophrosine. Sophrosine. And it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues look like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us. But this one takes after the worst of the bunch, Lamet. Disgrace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough. But Sophrosine being out there, looking all dwarf-like, well, it didn't help matters, a cursed thing. The Council of Elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Lamet's sins no more. So the head of the council, the eldermost elders, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosine, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior. So if anyone's gonna do it, it has to be me. That's fine, I'm more than up for the contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosine keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Lamet herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sophrosine's healing so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other Sin Eaters. We'll be up in our eyeballs in them forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? Yes. Great, with those skills of yours at hand, we'll find a way to put an end to this stain on my people's history once and for all. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lamet roamed the land without her helm. She showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. That is the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world, a Sin Eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? But we have the ale to drink and Sin Eaters to hunt. In that order. You heal my body sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. By a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. You drank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And who are you? You looking at me? You got something to say? Got you, huh? Of course I remember my new partner, and I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. It'll take more than, well, however much I had to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. I need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're going to take down Sophrosine. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let's see what we're dealing with. Now this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information. If you listen, don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sophrosine has been spotted in Kalusha. Then I remembered there's this little pub in Stilltide, the Leaky Keel. It's called. It'll make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Okay, I'll take care of that while at the same time taking care of this. Congratulations on the kill well made, my good man. I say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Why can't I click the button? Are they helping? No? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion. That's of the virtue I've engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrance under the guise of Rena Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. Renda Ray, bleh. She's the most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, she's not aiding local communities after her fashion. Last, no, for the beasts she slays are rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched satyr is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Norvrant. Only you and I could stop her. So she was a warrior of light? Huh? What an odd thing to ask, but never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. So the truth is, Renda Ray was the greatest hunter who have ever lived. Beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? Regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Senators, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I live to regret this. What a pleasure. So begins our formal partnership. I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. Picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. Doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I've determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I'll say that you receive rather more substantial compensation. That's funny. That's funny. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. Never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me? Yes, of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information at any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Amarang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Did I say am? Apparently there was a right vicious spider that was giving folks trouble, and now that has been turned about a dozen times worse. Be grateful for any assistance. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Why bother going out around pestering small folk for news when you can employ the others to do so for you? Better devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarang and delightfully named Samuel's backbone. For pursuing the spider, we should met find its maker. May yet. I said met. Blah, 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 blah. One of those days. Alright, so that quest in particular, I will be able to do pretty much all of them except for the final one. I will have to do the main MSQ, so that one will take a little bit to get to. But I will do them as I do them. Let's see, so let me go to Still Tide. And then switch back over to White Mage for this. There we go. I just gotta find the quest. It's right in. It's in the place. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. It just. What are you looking at? Fine, fine. No need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. At odds, you think to yourself. Always drinking, lounging about, and drinking some more. What a sluggard! What a drunkard! What a magnificent beard! Wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me. You really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after so foreseen. Might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting. I got my hands on some prime information. Also some excellent wine, which no information first. Right, so according to the local fisher folk, quite a few sin eaters turned up right near Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where so foreseen will appear next. So in the area, we won't pass up a chance to revive fallen friends, right? While we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you got. You don't need to be so pretty as long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before so foreseen shows up, you hear? Alright, so it's not very far from here, but I'm still going to do the sane thing and not walk. Oh yeah, I can't fly here because this is the one I didn't do. Because I couldn't figure out where everything was. Alright, destination. Hello there. It shouldn't take too long. Just hit the buttons and do things. Hello there. I'm gonna move out of that. So unlike Red Mage, White Mage will probably be filled with me spamming the one key. Because I don't really have much in terms of actually doing damage, just I'm healing myself. So it's gonna be like that. Oh, I gotta do more than one destination. Okay, so they want me to spam the one button more often. Okay, that makes sense. Also, that's a really fast moving water. With how fast this is moving, I actually should be moving along with it. Or at least, like, it'd be pushing against my feet really hard. Like, if I just sat down and, like, or just laid in the water, I would be just, like, just flowing down the river. Oh, we got two of them this time. Which means I could do this. I don't know why Cat's lucid dreaming. None of this is actually taken in the MP. That's been active. That's okay. I'll just do this a couple times until they're dead. Alright, now let's switch over to Claire because I don't need to be doing the big spell anymore. There we go. Alright, that's it. Where is he at? Why did I do that with the map? I just really disoriented myself. Like, when it comes to Kalusha, I don't think I had, like, too many problems finding them. I think it's mostly just the quest I'm missing now. But Ratika Greatwood, like, that one, on the other hand, I'm like, how do I even get over there? Kind of moments of, like, I couldn't even figure it out. I slain 3. It looks like you slain 1. That should do it. Now I wait to see if so foreseen shows herself. Over in those bushes, say. Also, I got the wine right here. There, that's it. See, it revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong? What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive. Well, why didn't you say so? Can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. Can't believe it. All my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You're lucky I passed by. You really might have died, you know. You hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. Shouldn't have been out here alone. Without your magic, with your magic to help me keep fighting, though their numbers wouldn't pose much of a problem. What do you say? You don't have to. You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I could certainly use a man like you at my side. What? I am no man, you unripened gourd. I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lammet, proud daughter of the Thole family. I'll catch you mocking me again. I'll put you right back the way I found you. You hear? Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. And that's that. He looks like he's about to keel over and die. Look, Outerbird, treasure. Certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one. Hello, Azurius. Hey, you honorless lout. Half-empty flag and great roaring ninny. Your mother was a hob and your face looked like a newborn's arse. What is the matter with you? Thought that the refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it. And it did. Not my fault you can't appreciate an exercise in creative wordplay. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob? Fine, never mind. These got what we came for, and you didn't miss much. After Sulfur Scene brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. But what happened to you? You saw Sulfurine? No, the real Lammet's past? Ah, I knew he had some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like what you witnessed was the beginning of the Lammet's journey, right after she left home. It's odd, you said she was wearing her helm. She helped out that injured traveler just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then... It don't sit right with me, neither. But sitting around wondering about it won't do nothing but make us thirsty. Yes, I am clearly thirsty. Let me do something about that. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium. I had a hiccup there for a moment. There we go. Back to the Crystarium we go. Why am I walking again? Ah, there's nothing like a flag and a veil after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time. You saw. And also, you also saw Saucifrine work its magic. But since you haven't said nothing about it, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry. I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I'll need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind, then maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way. No. So if you can find me here, if you need me, I'll let you know when I have a plan. Lollyho, looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles are so much bigger, it's almost like there's 3 of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan to stop Saucifrine while you're at it. I cannot say that name right. Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some more information. Then we'd be better to think of something. We'll all be killing seniors again, but this time you're healing them, well, trying to anyhow. I don't expect it to work, seniors ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature, but seeing you work your healing magic fail to heal them, you should learn why it won't work. Then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Saucifrine. I heard from folks passing through that stray seniors find their way to Amarang pretty often. You may more soon and be ready for carnage. And that's actually really, really convenient because I gotta go to that Amarang anyway, so works out for me. Hi, person with a car. Bye, person with a car. Now let me just pull out a mount and fly to where I need to go. Drinking here too. You know, I heard that the liquor here ain't fit the drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Giot always downing one L after another. You think to yourself, and so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I can't take anymore. And just you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic. I am, but my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Orphans get fiercer the more they drink. It really fuels the fire within. I can see that you don't believe me. Fine, you leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice some centimeters in the time it takes you to finish off this moored swill here. Sculpt that down, come and find me. Selfies is here, you'll see. I have to. Half-finished bottle of alcohol, recently purchased by Giotts. It's on the mat. Local concoction with his deep brown within wafts essentially can only be described as atrocious. No. Feeling foreboding, being an effect of the echo or something more instinctual overpowers you when so much as look at the contents of the bottle. You decide to abstain and make him an excuse to tell him later. Very good, very good. Only Mort enjoy our brew. No one else ever drink that as much as that dwarf. I was gonna say, why can't I fly? I'm able to fly in this area. See, your average trainer is no match for me, not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here, but I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing, it was pretty gross, flattened it all the wrong place with bits poking out in the leg. Well, I just got it out of here. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot, I kill stuff, you have to admit that it's pretty effective strategy. And now while we got our simulator patient, you can try your healing on it, go on. As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? Think it was never really alive to begin with? You're right on that one. Seniors may look like people are beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only light drives them, keeps them going like winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But Sulfurcine's power ain't nothing like healing magic, we know, so what is it? I also know I didn't come to revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Holminster Switch neither. And so many seniors got killed there that you think I would take note eventually. So why not resurrect some eaters and not some others? It's all too much thinking and not enough drinking. To the Crystarium. Okay. Went to Amarang, refused to drink, and then attempted to heal a Sand Eater. Got absolutely nowhere in that quest. And the only thing we learned is that Sand Eaters are not really allowed to begin with, because, duh. But at the same time, it's weird. Ward stuff's alright, but this is some fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Speaking of which, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Sulfurcine any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folks. That's why I need a few more in me before I can really get to work, figuring out why Sulfurcine does what it does. Keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but Lollyho! I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You ain't got that serious. You got that serious look about you, as usual. I got my usual here too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Ha! Why so few, you ask? I stepped away for a while to do some research, and that Morin bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spilled just a wee bit of meat on the books and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink, if you ask me. What's that glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. After worked so hard to find new information on Sulfurcine, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one but both my buttocks went numb. So, did you find anything? You don't know, after I went through that at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source. A drinking buddy of mine. Sulfurcine was seen recently in the Ratika Greywood. We do some of our signature eater slang in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. Figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting it together would teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it. The two of us will be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I fought it before and come away fine. Mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow, and then we'll go plumbing. Pumbling, not plumbing. Why does that camera always do that whiplash there? That's so weird. Where are you? You're right there in front of me drinking. Of course you are. There you are. I didn't mention earlier, but I've been here looking for Sulfurcine before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. But they seem a lot at first with that worshipping the darkness and all. Once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make the fine wine too. Shame you can't get anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. The Sulfurcine shows itself in the blind forest of the Ixmaya, bleh, east of here. Let's get out of here and slay a few seniors each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. Okay, then. Oh, that's actually kind of far. All right, then. I'm an idiot. That's how I get to that area, right there on the map, right next to this thing. Wow. I wish I saw that when I was hunting the dang stupid things. Wow, I'm so stupid. I would have been able to fly in this area, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. There's water in the car. Nope. Leave me alone. I'm just going hunting for other stuff. You could leave me alone too. I'm just gonna keep going this way until you decide to. There you go. Hello there. I did it again. Cast the wrong thing. This is fine. This is fine. Dead yet? Almost. One's dead. Not sure how you. Oh yeah, dubbies. You had data on. There you go. Now you're dead. Oh, that was this thing going off. I'm like, who did that? Nope, leave me alone. I'm just going over there. Hello, destination. Oh, two again? Okay, this is fine. Let's do this on both of them. Do one of these, do one of those, do one of those. And then just spam holy. I mean, I'm gonna probably run out of magic this time, but not really since I just get it way too quickly anyway. And that's even before lucid dreaming. Oh. Almost. Almost. There we go. Now I just gotta report in, which he's all the way over there. So now I should probably get on something and go. Oh, come on. You just kind of walk around Teen a little bit until he decides to lose interest in me. There we go. Hello there. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle and hope that self-proceeds feeling charitable today. That's not very good hiding. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching and not walloping. Okay, then. I do more damage than you can heal, then I think we're good to go. Also, he's dying, so I probably want to do something about that. You can take one of those. You get one of these. He uses Swift Cast. Okay. Up, it's going here. This is fine. Now, only if she's going to have this much health and I actually have to fight her normally later. Also, I'm about to get stunned. Actually, no, I'm good. All right, then. I definitely need a heal. You fix that. Did we do it? Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. Serious? Oh, not again. So this is the Guardian. You decided, Lament. Lament, blah. Yes, of course. I come this far, and I'll claim the legacy of Ranka. It's a burb! Kill burb! Okay, so we got Stone, Cure, Medica, Suna, and Renew. Okay. That's Cure. I thought it was Dia for a second. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do this. Oh, God. Okay, let me heal myself here. This is like hero training 101 for healing. Why is healing them right now feel like... What's the word I'm looking for? Garbage? Like, you did it! You healed me! It's like, okay. Also, not having any for lucid dreaming is really annoying. Also, I need to heal you because Haven't been doing that. She's fine. What are you talking about? You're fine. Go more healing. And it's dead. That was ridiculously easy. Everyone all right? All is well. Now let's go what we came here for. The lost restorative magic of Ronka. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it. And my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Limit. I did it. The smell isn't mine at long at last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet over Brandon and Albert, and then we'll see you home. And the only reason they weren't there is because the battle would have been over really, really quickly had they weren't. Hey, oh ye of inferior burliness, Eggface, Hobson, get it together for stone's sake. Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving self-sufficient away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, we'd both be dead right about now. Hope you learned something worth the trouble, at least. So Lemon was after a spell from old Ronka. That could be the secret of Sassafine's power. It's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lemon did do to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated. By the sound of it, she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw. Did you find out what that magic actually does? That's over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead. That song, I swear. I sit there in just the middle of like something serious, and it's like Lahi. All right, Ethernets to the pendants. So despite not being able to fly, this quest line is actually going, I want to say a teeny bit faster than the other one, just a teeny bit. Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those. Oh, there goes Jihad. Waxing philosophical about the ill again. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had the proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You got your ale for before and after physical fights. Of course, you also got your mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some Hodgson to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something out what happened to Lamet's sister if I look through the village's old annals. And hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ranka and be darned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but make sure you bring the right drink for the job. Let you know when I got something worth pursuing. I have the right drink for the job. It's orange juice. I have 999 of them. There you are. I need mead. You heard me. Lesh. But more ale. Much more. Wait, you ain't the waitress. I know you wanted to say something, but you won't. You'll think that you'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe, that's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually, nah, it can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. There are a dozen histories, and I still don't know nothing about that magic alignment. What I did find, though, is where she could have gone if you wanted to see her sister, and it's in Tamra. What do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. Which I can warp there, thankfully. Oh boy. I just realized I have a lot of blue quests over here. And they're probably the ether currents, right? Yes, they are. I'll pick them up later. I may have forgotten to tell Azure how to get here. That's unfortunate. But to think of it, I ain't sure he can get here. The tunnel is only for dwarves and... I'm curious, where did you come from? Oh, so it was you folks who got the ladder moving. Huh. Can't believe you managed that. Didn't even tell me. Just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want you to show you is just over there. Follow me. That's amazing that they actually kind of got that little teeny little bit of detail in there. Speaking of which, there's way too many quests over here, and I am kind of confused at where the thing is. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I was like, what? And let's go. So right in here. Oh, the gate did open. I'm like, Nothing to worry about. The monstrosity came flying on my face, rudely, I might add, when I unsealed the old tunnels, but everything's under control. As you can see, I gave an old-fashioned dwarven decking. Dwarven decking? Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders. Anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was an illness called stone blight. Turn your skin to stone bit by bit. It's just a matter of time, a few months or a few years until you're petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious, and so they locked them all up. Here in the Blight Warrens, they needed to keep it from spreading, and because there was no cure, not back then. Emmett, was it not enough to leave without permission, or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You knew full well that entering the Blight Warrens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you're satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return. Be gone. They're named jeering. Have you lost your wits? That bitch just cured your people, her sister, and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did that what no one else could. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is dwarven matter. Silence. Yeah, I'm not repeating that. I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lemon has been through. That's enough, Hardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws. And I did so knowing this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Damn it. If Lamet is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in here to die. It was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. But if Lamet's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right that Lamet should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We'll keep our faces plain for all to see and our heads held up high. Oh, everyone. That in unison walking sound was a little weird. Are you sure you'll be alright with this? We could go back. We could. What, pummel the elders with your axe? I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by a Hobbs anymore. You'll probably defeat even our strongest warriors. Forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. It really is the Shadow Keeper again. Well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Hardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here. How nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no. Hardbert, thank you. Hey, Hobson, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally? Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. I suppose that's mostly my own fault for not dealing an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what did you see? I knew it. I knew that Lamet was the one who cured Stoneblight. Had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. I just gotta find him once more and wait. Oh, I got stuck on the gate. I like how the music knew exactly where it was, even though like I left the town for like a brief moment. Oh, sorry. I suppose I wandered off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while. I'm just not sure what to think is all. I want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Alright, well that... Oh, I learned something new. Increases healing magic potency by 20% while reducing damage taken by self and all party members with a radius of 30 yalms by 10%. Okay, I literally just got like the version of tank stuff, except like, yeah. Now I got wings. Okay. He isn't drinking. Oh, hello there, Azure. Some of that may be accurate, but my mother most definitely was not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Ah, hammer-brained. Never saw I see the day when you took to friendly insults, partner. That really helped. Thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lament, I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sulfurcine. Bleh. You know that the Saint Eater I killed on Blight Warrens? Well, while you were gone, Sulfurcine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sulfurcine doesn't revive every Saint Eater we take down, right? But we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lament cured at Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. Are the Saint Eaters that she's reviving the ones that had Stoneblight? As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means... Exactly. Right, it's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became Saint Eaters, and Sulfurcine is still saving them even now. That's messed up, honestly. I mean, in a good way, but still messed up. That gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sulfurcine ain't alive. Lament wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex his body can't forget. Last time Lament saw those folks she's healed, they were helmless. Leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them. So Sulfurcine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms. It's so simple. It's brilliant. Incredible. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It sounds too simple, I know, but it'll work, I tell you. Sulfurcine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helmet won't think twice about it, seeing as it don't actually think at all. Well, now whether clapping a helmet onto Sulfurcine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as another helmless dwarf. It don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we don't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of Saint Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. This quest just has the right amount of sarcasm, and I'm loving it. Another destination of slay things. Okay. Let's get on a mount and go. So it took me about 2-ish hours to do the first one, and slightly under an hour for this one, give or take. I'm getting like close to the hour mark, I should say. Slightly, yeah. And then I was doing the other one while I was at it, so they're just kind of... This one was short. I suppose it has to be easier because it is healing related. Hello there. I'll do one of these, 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 and holy. Did I actually get hit by that or no? I'm so confused. Oh, my holy casting has gone slower. These are actually taking a while to kill, but they are level 80, so it doesn't make sense. I'm moving because it's gonna hurt. That's Medica too, but whatever, that's fine. I don't know why my mouse moved. And one more holy ought to do it. Oh, another slay it? Okay. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised in the slightest, but you know. Oh, that one's kind of far away as well. So get on a mount. Hello, level 80 orb. Yep, that's a orb. Nope, leave me alone, thingy, whatever the heck you are. It's gonna go over here. There it is. I don't have thin air for like another 16, 15, 14, 30, 13 seconds, something like that. So I'm just going to do it the old natural way. Nope. Myself one of these, one of these, one of these. Now I have thin air again. Now I can sit here and just cast Holy constantly. Still rather slow because I gotta wait 16 seconds, but this is fine. At least they're taking damage at the same time, so it's like I'm doing nearly 2 holies every 2 seconds. And I could also cure myself. Go, and there's that. And they're dead. And he's over... all the way over there. Wow, okay. Alright. That's... wrong button. There we go. How about no? To go. Dokie, almost there. Come on now. This takes forever. There we go. Just about, just about. There it is. Right, so we got our eaters, we got our helms, and now we wait. Once Sosforsine shows up, we'll taste out a helm on the bait first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. That's even less of a hideaway than the other bushes. This feels familiar. Aha, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one, then we strike. Okie dokie. As I said, we'll try this on the Lesser Eater first. Then I'll take the napping mid-battle, and this is nearly ready to drop, so wait for my okay. For once, I get to use repose in like a main battle. Oh, it has the sleep resistance. Okay, that just makes it easier for me to figure out exactly when I need to do it. Okay, now for this. Now we should probably just kill it. Okay then. Well, let me give you one of these. I'm not gonna get anywhere fast unless I actually get like one of them down. So let me make sure I can cast repose on it. There we go. Now let's get the other one. Since the other one gets low enough health, then okay, or he can just die. That's cool. I need to pay attention to his health next time. Okay, let's do this right. Don't give me that. I'm fine. I just need to pay attention to his health this time. Skip. Maybe cast Regen on him. That would be cool too. Do healery things, you know. Ooh, I got a raid. Oh, I'm not sure when that happened, but it happened at some point. Neat. Oh, cool. What happened recently? Neat. Thank you. All right, well, let me do this right this time now that I actually have like a raid thingy going on. Yeah, I'm just playing Final Fantasy 14, just doing role quests and Shadowbringers. Kind of getting stuff done. Wanted to do it before I beat the MSQ. This time, let's actually focus on actually healing him. And myself while I'm at it. Oh my gosh. Let's not die. Okay, now I'll cast repose on him. Okay, there we go. And in the meantime, I'm going to heal you. Give you one of these as well. There we go. Make sure you keep that region active. And now we just kill the thing. Oh, hello again. Okay, now this time let's focus on your thing. There we go. Cool. Now you got that going. Let's do a little bit of this. A bit of this. Now this time let's focus on making sure he doesn't die while I'm attempting to actually do some damage. Okay. Let's get the glare. Get the glare. Okay, that one's good. So repose. Now for you, which you still have more than half your health left. thought I had like sleep resistance taken off at like 50. That's fine. And you go down 2. And now let's heal you. I can get one more of these off. I'm gonna save that because I'm probably going to need it. Okay. Let's do this again. This time around, let's give you this, and I'll pop this down. Okay, so it's at 30% that this happens. Or not? Okay. Guess it's just becoming less and less for each one. Okay, now for you. Let's get you. Can I target? There we go. And come on. Okay, 13, that's fine. It still doesn't have the resistance now, so now I can just do that. In the meantime, while you get hit in the face of a rock, I'm gonna do this. Now we can attack you. I'm gonna start off with that. And then do this. Give you one of those so you take less damage. I don't think you can heal Blood Lily that quickly. And I'm gonna be slightly annoyed. And there. Perfect. Now, hold still. Put the helm on her. This is gonna be funny. Oof. Thanks. He's just did a big oof. Helm got it even worse than I did just then, and that was our last one. Hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. Even when we had one more helm, I could try again, but... You have your own helm. Wait, we do have one more helm. Just the one. Oh well, looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together. So I'm guessing the battle's gonna take longer than 5 seconds this time when I'm actually fighting her. Alright. You wanted these because you needed it more than I do. Oh. Oh. I'm already there. Just do it. Ow. And now to heal you. Okay, cool. And then I'm just gonna pop this on myself. Oh, hello. Moving. I don't know who's still here from the raid, but thank you for coming for that, even if you already left. It's kind of neat. I never really had that happen before. Oh. Just get one of these off so I can heal myself at the same time. Do that, and blood lily. Okay. Here it comes, try not to die. I dodged it just fine, and I'm still doing damage in the meantime. It was all good. Alright, I can pop this down now. Okay. Let's give you that. And I'll just pop that on you as well. Okay, not this again. Just a teeny bit longer. There we go. Ah, take that, you pasty dastard. What's that you got there, Azurius? Some kind of crystal. Tradition wouldn't have saved her, that's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert. We found our companions, and together we searched. Are you her, Lamet? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and my journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then. To give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurts, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Albert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Rest well, Lammet. You were the best of us. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'd give Lammet's way a try. Live proud as an exile. It's like all the other folks that she saved. Oh, don't make that face. It's nothing if a little ale won't solve. Okay, back to the Crystarium we go. How many times am I gonna nearly walk there before I realize I can warp? Okay. Ah, that's the stuff. Or can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know you're doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? Well, I lost count. It's about as much as usual. Ha, I may be an exile, but I'm still a dwarf. And don't you forget it. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following me along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Salsa Freezing. There. And Lammet. Thank you. I'll never get those names right. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Lammet? That was my great-grandfather. He remembered as the strongest warrior of our kind. Always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lammet, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she haven't been cured stone. If she haven't cured stone, I can't talk. Stoneblight. There we go. And he took away her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only thing. Kindness, empathy, love, this world and the living, breathing people in it. They matter more, and that's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lammet, and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city with my face plain for all to see, my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear? Do I get camera whiplash again? Nope, it didn't do it that time. That's weird. All right. Well, that is another one down. And we have one more to go, but I can't actually complete it until I do some of the main story because, again, EXP levels providing. So I can go all the way aside from the end. So I might as well do just that. Speaking of which, I can fly here, you idiot. Okay. Can you get out of the car? Thank you. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel. I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I've yet to spy a place with such individuals might congregate. Pity. I had nothing for it to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. Let's split up and search the sands for the same spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. I'm guessing you're going west and I'm going east. Literally to the exact same spot. Just the other ones. Okay. Well, technically, exact same spot. It's like same Y coordinate. Like, it's gotta, like, normally it's here. Where this, like, backward C is, around there. So I'm, like, slightly up north. Speaking of which, there you are. Oh, no. Okay, so am I going further south? Yep, I'm going further south. So am I actually going to get to those coordinates exactly? Let's find out. Unless I find the spider on the next one. There you are. All right, let's take care of you. Get those off. Oh, that. And that ought to do it. Well, that was a proverbial spider, as I can say. And the exact words of what he did. Is this a fate? Yeah, that's a fate. There she is, the Scourge of Novrand, the Devourer of Souls, Balam quits. We bring this mark down, and they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Heck, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver as discussed. Wait for my signal, and then we'll strike as one. She's onto us. Don't panic, we planned for this. I'll act as decoys while Renda Ray brings her down. Go, go. Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Sod it. Always so headstrong. Fucker me, my head, I can't. No, no, come back here. Finish it, you bloody dastard. Finish me. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I'll not let it end like this, I promise. I'll kill that darn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before. The way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I ever felt. By the gods, and I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you were also telling me you granted a vision or pass with this power of yours? Though, two warriors kill while hunting a great horned beast. Beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before, I know it. It's a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. Regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. Okay, back to the Crystarium I go then. Ooh, the pendants. I think I just got stuck on a table there. Why is there so much food on the table? The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me, that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. All I did was kill a sin eater. Really nothing quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Why can't I skip this? Had you fill? I have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good man, that I've yet to ask you your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. Azurius Carmine, Reek and Azurius. Well, yes, I rather quite like the sound of that, Reek and Azurius. The daring duo. The brave bounty hunters, the scourge of saint eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, and a soul in Norvrant will not know our names. Not a soul in Norvrant will not know our... Okay, that's too many. That's too many negatives. But I should dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay, triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a Gillionaire. Worry about the budget for our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever. And why did I only get like 1,000 gil? There he is, Azurius. Come to rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I've obtained new information concerning the sighting of Andrea on Kalusha. Being has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Azurius to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Norvrant's most notorious virtue. I said nost. to Kalusha and to glory. Okay, so speaking of going there, click and Lisa's right next to something. Okay, so directly up north here. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search. Separately as before in Almarang. If you catch the eater first, I grant you to eat the killer without me. Trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur? Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose you for a second time. And so on that note, may the best hunter win. So you went that way, and I'm going this way. All right, then. And unfortunately, it can't fly in this area, so I had to do the walking. This is fine. go. Now, where is the destination thingy? There you are. Okay, up north this time? Not that far. I could just make the walk. Alright, so he probably found it first. So let's just kind of go over there and see what he found. I don't know if they're gonna aggro me because they're kind of low level, but still. Hate to say it, Azure, but it seems to relate to the party. Lambert and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then. You cast your lot in with the boy, you poor daft sot. But I don't understand. The eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, you see, that's the problem with relying on a hired help. They're loyal to their coin, not you. You're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what is this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no. You have no chance of beating me to the prize. Cause unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy his friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Landbird. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. You have questions, I am sure. As you may have surmised, Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service so he might own our skills battling sinews in preparation of facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he's not all the capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me in my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters. Let's devote our undivided attention in pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium, but before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to, and you'll more. It might trouble you to accompany me, but of course you will. Let's be off. Yulmore? Okay. I mean, I know he said that's where he's going, but still. Okay, and that one is... Oh, it's in the beehive. Okay. Luxurious. Allow me to introduce you to my mother and father. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Azurius. He and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is. That is to pursue it is to court death itself. However, then we must When we are last triumph over the fiend of all of Norvranch shall sing our praises. Wouldn't that be wonderful, Father? So as long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. You can do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out of it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it'll suffice for his trivial pursuits. This is why you're here, are you not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Azure right now. Oh, he left in a hurry. He's already at the Crystarium. To the penance we go. Forgive me, Azurius, but I would forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I'm no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Now then, since Landbird has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, I have no choice but to conduct a search by ourselves. We have no choice, but, well, you in that matter, I guess. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum this time. I trust that will not deter you from joining me anon. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish your thoughts. Luxurious, my friend. Thanks the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning everyone and anyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. So you haven't got outside even for a bit? Well, of course. Surely this is limited what a man can with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that, for it was recently dawned on me that the vision you behold at Renda Ray's past could hold clues for which we've been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I heard it before, and I had. A witnesser told me the exact same story when I was a little boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon a quarry in the desert, and there attempted to lay it low, as the beast had a singular strength and a hunter a fatal weakness. So, in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Do you not agree that the vision had a perfect match for this tale? And then there could be no doubt. Renda Ray is the celebrated hunter. Here I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not only to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself, she somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Olvera to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into his service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I can share with you an interesting theory, considering all the virtues I've heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, almost have forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death? I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, the more we learn about Renda Ray's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Olvera lives in Gaytown, on Kalusha. Let's be off then. I'm going to assume this one is the I'm going to like look at a past moment thing. All right, so let's get on my mount. Almost there. Can I actually get up that way? Doesn't look like I can, but I can. Okay, Gate Town right over here. I don't see an instance light, so maybe not. Azure, this is Miss Alvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time. When I came of age, she was forced to leave. Why, you've grown into such a strapping young man. I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Yes, we actually did. Not in front of him, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Rendo Ray? Of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were Rendo Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day. Legends so many inspired to become. Less so after the flood, but it was still fresh in everyone's minds. When I was younger, and for all the good story they had done in life, I could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin eaters. But despite all that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, and she might inspire future generations as she has ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear the tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I haven't had to change all the names. That's true, the hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had. Professor you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Alvara, Azuris and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you share with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed our friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that? Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Rendo Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Rendo Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too their egos. Only the most dangerous game was to suffice. And so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Northrend, to devour our souls, Balam Quit. But what Rendo Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing, for when she faced Balam Quit, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air. A vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends, or how their depths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds, growing ever stronger, as did Rendo Ray. While in Kalusha, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that it had been her downfall that fateful day. Earplugs. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Ratika, a rumor reached Renderay's ears. Alan Quits, Scourge and Overrent, Devourer of Souls, have been spotted wandering in the city of swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Albert and the others, and nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. Perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renderay ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay their hated foe, Alan Quits alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed she rejoined Albert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renderay, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades will be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the senior her sword to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even her tales were a little embellished over the years. They are rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Elvira, for everything. I promise I'll visit you again soon. So, Zurius, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balam Quit, the one that took her from Almarang to Kalusha, then her next destination must be the Ratika Greatwood, wasn't it? Right, that's where she laid low the beast at last, in the city of swamps to be precise. And so that's where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renderay, or the world for that matter. Wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Just don't accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. And be safe. Zurius, wasn't it? It was such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could. But when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that the miracle that the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Alright, to Ratika Greatwood. So I'm going to assume now is the instance bit. Right down there. Okay. That song gives me whiplash every time. So then just like staring at the map and all ears, lying. I'm like, what? Yep, it's an instance. Which means it's probably going to be either something where I'm actually here, or it's gonna be the thing where I like actually play as her for a little bit. When I was little, Miss Elvira seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks the confidence I can not help but envy. I almost said envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let's commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. What? Now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I wish you were here, all here with me. I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody dastard. And this time I'm ready for your tricks. Okay, so we got Heavy Shot, Acidic Bite, Radiant Arrow, and Dulling Arrow. Okay. So then, basically just do hits, and then this one I'm guessing is the dot, yes, and then this one is just an ability that does a lot. I'm just gonna go over here. So this one, I'm just sitting here just doing damage. And then Dulling Arrow. Ow. So I'm guessing I'm going to heal that. Okay. So this is just going to take a while. Oh, good. I'm already able to avoid the AoE. And I still got hit by it anyway. Okay. Whatever. Okay, and I'll just do that. Now while he's interrupted, I just kind of keep shooting him. Let me get off the dots. I do some damage again while I'm doing some damage. Let's get that healing off. He's just 30 seconds for healing. This is such riveting battle gameplay. All I hear is boom, 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 boom of like arrows constantly. I thought her like ability to like avoid her weakness would have been like covering her ears or something with something. But no, it's literally just shooting an arrow. It's just doing the exact same thing. So it's like, what's the point? Okay, that kind of hurt. So I gotta wait until I can get to do that again. I knew they were gonna come by. You like do something about that? Hello? There we go. This is gonna go so much quicker now. Still doing damage. I don't know what's wrong with you. weird that it hasn't bothered trying to roar in a while now. Oh, there it is. Hello. You wanna call the X-Men or something now? Why are you running? Healing me would be cool. Thank you. I love the fact that I picked a class for this. I didn't mean to hit that button. I picked a class for this. It's like, oh, hey, here's like 3D chess, figure it out. And this battle is literally me spamming the 1 button and occasionally 3. Huh, tough old bugger. Everyone all right? Albert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? We've been here from the first. Would have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northrend. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputations. They called us legends. Somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Quits. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. But I met you lots. Thought that maybe with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it at all a secret. It's just, you never asked. And since I'd rather not talk about it, I had it easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we not comrades through thick and thin? Those bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'd never know what bollocks Brennan and Albert are whispering behind me, behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, huh? And fame besides. I wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back to town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear about Balamquit's demise. The Arbor's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think we quit this place. And Renderay, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there, I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose a reward on a technicality. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Wake up, darn you. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you'll be given your final payment. And we'll be free to go our separate ways. Why Gate Town? Alright, well, I guess I'm taking the trip there again. Oh, this is gonna take a bit. I guess I could just drive up that. That made sense. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this a formal disillusion of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Regan or Zarius in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as it did and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. I'm quite sure a talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he's blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think he may have been the only friend he's had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him. I find my travel rather difficult these days. If you go in my stead, it will put my heart at ease. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to the Crystarium then. He bid me good day. Well, I guess I'm going over there and saying good day as well. With how like people like the night in this place, though, I feel like saying good day to someone is more of an insult than one would think. I don't know. It's just like the way that it is. Hey, he should be right over here, right? Where is he? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see if I can find somebody that knows something. But you. Looking for Master Reek, are we? Yeah, I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mommy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping around about someone who had shot out Zamaro. Very good time eventually. Oh, wow. Felucia, right? You're Lou Reek's partner. I was with Lambert, remember? Was I out of stress? Because after we left, we headed straight for Ratika. Heard a rumor Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were outmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and the Eater set her sights on the others. I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked white, I still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. Told everyone what had happened, to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, some few bloody fools took up their weapons to join the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and not one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lou Reek to be one of them, neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Ratika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend. I have no doubt that you're going to your doom. I feel like that's all I really need to know, but I guess there's somebody else I need to talk to around here. As confusing that as that is, there's... There we go. All the way over there. Lou Reek, the Mistol Lordling? If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Okay, well, I know where to go. It's Ratika. In the exact same spot. Almost. Very slightly off. Guess we're just gonna go save him then. I mean, to be fair, he's kind of had like, he doesn't really know what I saw. But at the same time, like, it is understandable that someone would get mad at that kind of concept. Like, oh, you suddenly had a headache again and you saw another vision at this moment that just perfectly coincided with, hey, we might be able to fight this person. Yeah, I totally get it. Totally see why somebody would be mad at that. He's like the most opportune moment, then nope, my partner just suddenly got a headache and can't do anything. Serious? Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... Okay, now I'd be really mad. Brenda Ray, if view remains. I missed part of that line. I've come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself face battle and quits a century ago on this very ground. Landbird? Oh gods, no. Don't tell me, you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? Aye, I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours. Though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't control when it happens. Huh, so it wasn't something you did deliberately. Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She turned Lambert and those other hunters into seniors like herself. Hume X-Men, Galatian Swordsman, Dwarven Healer, and Elven Mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the warriors. I almost said lawyers of white. But for life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balam Quit. Berendere slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong. God, strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? We can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said. I regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. Water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. Hope it's alright if I call you that. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere, still on a hunt for Balam Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I would not wish that fate upon my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest, they all do. Brenda Ray most of all. She is my hero. And if I had to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I'm far from the best. Only way to see this through is together, you and me, my friend. What say you? Huh, I could ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough, before we resume the hunt in earnest. Though let us return to Gay Town, let Miss Elvira know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Game was self-aware for a moment. Back to Gay Town. Alright, time for another trip. Another trip all the way over there. At least I know I could kind of Skyrim up that wall a little bit, so I think I'm good. I don't really need to like make like a weird way around. I can kind of just diagonally go up the wall. just like that. This one here, I should be able to just kind of go like this. There we go. And we're up. Serious, what a pleasure to see you again. In the company of Little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I would like to think so, yes, and it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am full glad that you did. Miss Ovara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for her well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? Before you start babbling about how I wish you would properly reward Azurius, as I can tell you're about to, know that I prepared a hearty meal just for him. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for United Reek and Azurius are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You too should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but well worth the effort, my friend. Yeah, unfortunately, the next one is level 80. So I would have to do the MSQ in order to get that last 20 million experience I need to level up to level 80, and then I can finish this off. Sadly, though, it's almost 11 p.m. It's 10:48 here. I know I started kind of late on this stream, but it's already been 4 hours. What I'm saying is what I'm going to do is tomorrow, yes, I said tomorrow, I am going to actually continue this stream. It'll be the next stream in my thing, because I didn't stream last Saturday. I'm basically making up for it by having 2 streams in a row. While I say tomorrow in this recording, you are definitely going to be seeing it the week after, because that's just how I put them up every Saturday. So I say tomorrow, but it's still gonna be the next Saturday for the YouTube anyway. For Twitch, you're gonna see it like tomorrow. But yeah, I'd like to thank you all for coming. I knew this was gonna take forever. I did. I just didn't think it was gonna, like, I thought I was gonna be able to get through the part of the MSQ today as well. And I honestly don't know how long it's gonna take, but what I'm going to do is I'm gonna do that level to 80, because the MSQ, the last few again are level 80, so I'm gonna hit that. And then that's exactly what it's gonna be. So tomorrow we'll get to level 80 through MSQ, and it'll be a good time. And then I'll finish this off as well before I get to the point where I need to finish them off, I think. Now I'm kind of confused on my math again, because I did all the math already and now I completely forgot. But yeah, I only need 20 million experience, and that is all going to be through the MSQ now. So again, thank you all, and have a good night.